And hello everyone. Yeah, give me whatever you're gonna give me. Fresh carrots! Actually, since we're right here. Just gonna go ahead and take care of that. So I've done a little bit of work in between the episode, in between the streams. The first thing is that the leaf cottage is done, and it is so big that you can store 4 Pokemon in it, which is crazy. So I have all 3 of the starters in here at the moment. You know, Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. And then I have myself as well. There is still 1 space left. Does every building take a full day to build? Not every building. But all of the, like, advanced ones seem to. The sand den and the leaf den didn't. But, like, the huts and the cottages have. Now I don't have a particularly large amount of, like, furniture. Not here anyway. I need to go to the Bleak Beach and pick up the furniture that we left there. So this is the whole house at the moment, you know. Got a couple of beds, a couple of desks and stuff. I did get a spacesuit from the relics. So there, you know, so I have a spacesuit over there. But yeah, I've been working on leveling, you know, everything. You know, getting the... You're getting everybody's, happiness up, all that stuff. Ooh, I actually have, wooden steps, so I'm gonna snag that. I have learned a little bit of info that I did not know before. So there are some kind of neat things that I have learned you can do. One good example of this is, let's see if I have any crops available. Not at the moment. All of my crops are currently harvested. So let's go down here and see if these are harvested. They're not. So one thing I did discover, or that I learned rather, you know, once he's done giving me the glowing mushrooms here, is that if you use the move cut, you can auto harvest your crops. So that's really nice. I also have just done a couple of minor things. For example, I have a house being built here. It's the same house as that, so. But also, there was a tiny little leaf den that was right here. And I learned that you can relocate structures. It's kind of a pain. But you can do it. And oh, yeah, it's right here. And so I moved it over here. Oh, hey, Printlup's here. And Magikarp. Neat. So yeah, you know, just a few minor things here and there that I've done, at least in this area. If we head over to Bleak Beach, I learned that on the loading screen, if you hit the A button, Ditto will do this little different animation. You have arrived home. But over here on Bleak Beach, oh, we got a new dude over there. Let's see. Oh yeah. The orange hut got finished, and unfortunately it really is just what I figured it would be, which is one of these non-instanced buildings. So, you know, that kind of sucks. But these, the non-instanced buildings, can also hold up to 4 Pokemon. So, I have everybody building stuff at the moment. Nice to meet you. Probably pretty smooth, so's mine. Think I'm more fluffy than smooth. That's true. Parts of me are smooth, the other parts are really, really fluffy. Fluff's packed with electricity, so just watch out for that, okay? Whoops, too late. It's Fluffy! You became friends with Fluffy, and I've encountered enough Pokemon to earn a reward. Vine wall decoration. Whoopsies. Did not mean to do that. Nom. So I have a Pikachu statue being built over here. Or Pikachu fountain, whatever it's called. Yeah, fountain. So I have the Pikachu fountain being built over here. And this will be done tomorrow. And then I also have a second structure being built somewhere. Maybe not here? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. No, I only have one. Okay. Can I have this guy now? So he can build. And so I thought I had done two structures, but I had not. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty, it is pretty cool. You know what, the things that we can do. I've got Magneton over here. Hariyama is pretty cool, yeah. That said, I do want to go in and do some other construction projects. The main one is, you know, kind of the big goal in each area is the Pokemon Center. The question is, do I have enough free Pokemon? Buskin, Piplup, Hariyama. I can grab Torchic. Now, I think you can only have 4 Pokemon following you at a time. So I need Combuskin, Piplup, and then 2 more. So we'll grab Zoroark since he's right here. Piplup is right here. Combuskin is right here. It's a huge shadow flying across the sky. I wonder what that could have been. Probably Lugia. And we'll come ask our girl Pikachu here to help out as well. Can't help but feel a little more chipper whenever I see you, Sureen. You know, there's nothing that there don't appear to be genders in this game. Although, come to think of it, Pikachu does have... Hey, actually, I was gonna say Pikachu does have like a difference between, you know, male and female. And I just noticed Pikachu here has the little nub on the tail. So, I was right. I was gonna make a whole big thing about, like, you know, there's no real like, genders, so it's just kind of my headcanon. But, Pikachu here actually does have the female tail. It'll be done tomorrow. So that will get the Pokemon Center completed here, which will be awesome. Okay, yeah, I don't have any cotton spores over here, but that's fine. Let's grab some of this furniture while we're here. And then we can put some of this stuff into our house. Definitely want like a chair. We'll take both sofas even. Take the slowpoke rug. Ow. I should take the music discs so I can put them away properly. I think that's pretty much it. I was informed that, yes, you can, in fact, take Pokemon with you to the Dream Islands. So, I was, in fact, supposed to take Piplup with me to the Dream Island so that I could, you know, deal with the mud. But I didn't know that. You know, I didn't know that initially, so. Environment level increased. Really? Just from putting down a freaking couch? Cause that's, unless like taking some of this away decreased the level, but I don't know. Go ahead, put those down. I'll put some of these office cabinets over here. We can put our TV on the table. Actually, let's do this. And put our TV up there. And what we can do is put a couch there and a couch there. And actually, now I kind of want to move the freaking thing a little closer. Now we put our TV up here. So then we got nice little like living area there. We'll put our slowpoke rug right there. It's like, what the frick? Where did the plain chest go? It's right there, Charmander. It's fine. It is really funny how they like freak out when you take stuff. Also, I got a bike. So that's a thing. You know, just a random freaking fully functioning bike, apparently. The info tab says that it's brand new, too. So, like, however that works. Considering that I found it buried underground. And then what we'll do is over here, put that, and that, then we can put the cabinets here, and then we can put, did I not grab the office desk? I did not. Oops. Alright, well, I forgot to actually grab the office desk. I will have to go back and get that at some point. But for now, it's fine. Where'd the arcade machine go? Just moving their stuff around and freaking them out. It's so funny. Boom. Where did the punching bag go now? What the frick is going on? Ah, Charmander. I put it up against this wall. That makes this look a little bit more office-y. Make it feel a little bit more like an actual office, you know? Gotta put our bed over there. We'll set up the chest over there. We'll move the light down here. We'll put the wall back. Like, I'm glad that you can move the walls, but it's just super easy to accidentally pick up the wall without meaning to. That's all. Alright. I think that is pretty satisfying for now. You know, I've only got so much, you know, furniture this early on, after all. There you go. Okay. Also, Charmander, like, hasn't left since, I freaking, like, moved him in here. So, I think once they reach max comfort, they're just like, yeah, I'm good, and just stay at home. Because Charmander has literally not left the house once. Now, at some point, I'm going to finish this project, which is making this area look a little more natural. And also, you know, fit with like a way to go up and stuff. But, you know, I'm still working on that part. Beautiful flower seeds. It's raining, that's why it's not out. I mean, it wasn't raining before and he wasn't out, so. But also, hello Dark Inferno. Now, I do think that I have a duplicate. A duplicate slate here. But I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to see when we go down there. But what's important right now is Hoppip is here. That means that Hoppip is here and selling stuff. I've already bought what I actually wanted, but you take these cotton spores, you hold them in your inventory, you find something you want, and you say like, and you're just like, hey, I want this thing. And then Hopup's like, I'll trade you spores. And then boom, now you have the flower table. And a flower cushion. So, you know, there's that. Just trying to figure out where I stored, like, the beans and tomatoes and stuff like that. Ah. Right in there. Cool. Oh, no, we don't have, this isn't a duplicate, because this is T. I was thinking that this one and this one were the same, but they're not. They're very similar, but they're not the same. So T goes there, and then this one is S. And so that goes there. Cool. Is Charizard working here? No, he's not. Okay. He's probably in his house because of the rain. Which is this one. Yes. Oh, there's Charizard. Because of the Leaf House. Pretty dang awesome job, huh? Of course it's awesome. I helped him build it myself. Come with me. Also, are we at level 7 now then? No. Okay. When it said environment level went up, that was just that it went back up to 6. I'd actually lowered the environment level for a moment. We are at 6. Must be for a guest room bed. Want to bring him down here so that he can light these torches. Not that that seems to do much in the way of brightening anything up here, but... figured I'd give it a try at least. See if this brightened up the area at all. but not really. Oh well. He can go back to his house now. Alright, time to go home, I guess. So yeah, I guess we can go ahead and head down the road to the next area. And see what we encounter down there. Because this is the next area to go to. Go to Pallet Town? Oh, that's just straight up Pallet Town. Okay, yes. We're going to Pallet Town. Like, this one's not even trying to hide where we're going. We're going to Pallet Town. Wow. There really is nothing here. Tree shaded tall grass. I kind of figured that there would be like building remnants for Pallet Town, but there is actually nothing to here. There's actually nothing here. Geodude in the tall grass. Some honey. I suppose this is a different, because Pallet Town is in like Kanto Pallet Town. Is P-A-L-L-E-T. And this is P-A-L-L-E-T-T-E. Build up complete. Taking information about this town. This is Pallet Town. Land belongs to no one but you. You can freely alter the landscape, build houses, and otherwise customize it as you see fit. Oh. So this is our, like, sandbox land, basically. Got it. Interesting. Well, chat, what do we want to call it? Sureen-topia. That is kind of funny, actually. Let's see. What about... I'm just looking around trying to see if I can, see anything around to use as inspiration for, a name here. Let's see. See, this is where, like, normally a streamer would enter something that's like a meme in their, like, server. But I don't actually know of any, like, personal memes. Like, I don't know that my channel has actually generated any, like, actual memes of any kind. Name registered. Special challenges are prepared. These special challenges have been prepared to help you develop your town. Generous prizes for those who complete them. Please give them your best effort. Alright. Power machines with electricity. Make it easier to get around. Find new Pokemon. Oh, I see. The ones with the EV symbol are the ones that are like here. Cool. And I can actually use the appraise feature here. Alright. Huh? A Pokemon! A Pokemon! What's up? I was hanging out with my friends, but then when I woke up, I was all by myself. I've looked everywhere around here. I really have, but couldn't find any of them. Where'd everyone go? I'll be look. You gonna help me? Thanks. Who are you looking for exactly? There's one who really liked fire, one who really liked water. Oh, one said they really loved electricity. Then one could never get enough sun. So many. You have a lot of friends. In a spot of trouble? Times like this, try taking on a special challenge. If you complete it, you'll receive something you can use to make a new Pokemon habitat. That really surprised me. I didn't think it talked. I don't really get what it was saying, but do you think you can help me find my friends? I wasn't done telling you about them. I'll give you even more details. I don't know what everyone's up to. Sure do miss them. EVs! Its ability to evolve into many forms allows it to adapt smoothly and perfectly to any environment. Whoops. These islands don't have a story to pursue, but they are vast and underdeveloped. so you can build them up as you see fit. You can also invite others to play via link play to help you develop an island, or you can all visit a dream island together. You can also bring Pokemon from other towns to Pallet Town. There are also some Pokemon who you can only find there. Work together with other players of Pokemon to create a fun and lively island. Cool. So this island is all for us to do with as we see fit. Which is pretty awesome. Munchlax, tree shaded snoozing Snorlax, a nap time bed, and a large tree. What did I name it? I just went with Sureen-topia because I couldn't think of anything else. Hey, that is a Ho-Oh feather. Rainbow feather, mysterious feather that shines with a rainbow light. It's like it fell from a Pokemon flying in the sky. Popped into your head before I even asked. Hey, like I said, I couldn't think of anything either, so it worked. So it does look like we have 3 separate islands. Got one over there, and then this one that we're on here. And I'm still not strong enough to actually break, like, these particular blocks. So even though we are in, you know, even though we're in like the sandbox mode, I don't have free reign for everything. Freezing Chambers Kit. This makes frozen mountains with a mystical atmosphere. Huh. That is very large. I need 15 Pokemon to work on it. I think because I don't have a space big enough, I can't do a visualize either to actually see what it looks like. But that's fine because, you know, it's kind of massive. So seaside tall grass for Slow King. Oh, there's all the evolutions. Pretty flower bed. Alright, now we have a little house area for Evie. And of course I probably boundless blue beverage, electrifying potatoes, burning hot spice, elegant daytime treats, dark chocolate cookie, leafy green sandwich, chili shaved ice, and lovely ribbon cake. Got it. So basically all of these are the things that I need to get the Pokemon. Which, like, the easiest one is probably gonna be Sylveon, because it's just find 10 Pokemon. And that is legitimately just like create habitats, you know? Boulder shaded tall grass. Hydrated tall grass. Seaside tall grass. Alright, that's about what I figured, but... in order to do seaside grass, I need something like this. Let me help you some improvements. Cover level is iffy. Oh, Eevee can make paint. Alright. Hey! Environment level went up. Place furniture, build something, harvest veggie. Big storage box is now available. EV doll, CD player. Pokemon Center rebuilding kit. Alright, well, I don't have any Pokemon that can build at the moment. But I will happily take a free big storage box. Kind of figured other Pokemon would spawn in by now. Since I made multiple habitats. But no such luck at current. But we'll get there eventually, I'm sure. You know, other Pokemon will spawn in at some point, I'm sure. And what is this? Is a cave. A Ditto doll. Um, well, it looks like all this over here is just ore. Which I still don't actually have a use for. Like, I don't have any recipes yet to use copper ore. The only recipe I have is that uses ore as iron. Elevated tall grass. Abandoned power plant kit. Huh. Alright. Very interesting. And what is on the other island? Let's find out. Altar of Flame. Alright. Fire, ice, and lightning islands. Interesting. Very interesting. Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno, I assume. Gosh dang. Oh, now we've got some Pokemon spawning. Let's see who we get. Matcha! I see any boulders around here. I must have lost their oomph while I was asleep, so I want to build them back up with some straining. I'll lift heavy weights to be a heavyweight. It hefts the graveler repeatedly to strengthen its entire body. It uses every type of martial arts. What the frick is that? Crabrant. Are you food? Yo, my food just walked right up to me. Heck yeah, time to eat. That's cold, yo. You're not food, are you? I bet. Really sorry about that. Hey, why don't we be friends, though? Isn't this the one that, like, is canonically, like, eating Pikachu? Cormorant instinctively swallow everything whole. That they're most formidable when they're struggling to swallow overly large prey. Whoops. Berry. The thing from my seaside tall grass. And these two habitats haven't had long enough to even generate anything yet. Yeah, like, it's pretty neat. Rave with flowers. To get Cubone. Yeah, I think this really is more of an off time, you know, do stuff, as opposed to, you know, doing stuff on stream. That said, the realization that I did not take any kind of nap today has hit me, because I am like suddenly super exhausted. And like, I didn't want, like, I don't really want to just be like, you know, I don't really want to like just end the stream. But at the same time, like, I might have to consider, you know, like, stopping to try to get just a little nap or something, because I just feel like really tired all of a sudden. You can always tell if I'm feeling tired because like I get really quiet for long periods of time. But yeah, I mean, we've got, what, 3 Pokemon here. And not really a lot that we can, like, currently do until we get some others. You know? As well as some resources. But I do have the Ditto doll, and I can use that to go to the Dream Island, like, tomorrow. Because I've already been there, you know, like, today. I'm really like my brain is just off. But yeah, hopefully I can just, you know, take a little nap and then, you know, come back in like couple hours or so. But yeah, I'm really struggling. I'm really struggling here. My brain is just completely turned off because I'm tired. So, if this is the end of the VOD on YouTube, then sorry about that. Spacious Slumber Party. That is really cute. Alright. So this should be, I mean, you know, you're watching it now. I was just gonna say, this should be connected to the previous episode. Nobody seems to be eating the Aspir berries. So maybe I need to not put aspir berries in there. I don't know if any of these count as that gives me no more information. I don't know if any of these count as like sweet. Because I need sweet foods for my team. There are so many items in the game. I'm just trying to clear out all of these markers. I actually could go around that way. I'm trying to just clear out all of the new item notifications. These are all the music discs. Snowball City. Unova, Route 10. Wild Area North. I found the despot body, but nothing else. I found the shield fossil like multiple times though. Oh yeah, that's right. A head full of blooming flowers. Human records. Fossil. Armor fossil. Let's go check up on our... Go check up on Sureen here. See if we've got any new spawns or anything like that. Might be too late in the day, honestly. Well, no, these guys show up at any time. Those guys specifically show up anytime. So, even middle of the night, they should be showing up. Oop, we have a spawn. Megby! Megby, nice to meet you. I'm just taking a break right now. I just woke up, so if I let myself get too excited, I would only get tired again. So I'm nice toasty, which is perfect for times like this. Each and every time it inhales and exhales, sparks leak from its mouth and nostrils. Here's a recipe for discovering lots of Pokemon. Recipe for grass flooring. I imagine all of my Pokemon are probably hungry. So let's give each of them some food. They're all happily chowing down now. Jars of honey. Tree-shaded flower bed. We did go in this cave last time, right? This is just where all the, like, ore and stuff was. Pretty sure. Or maybe we weren't in this cave specifically, but we were in a cave. I definitely remember running through a cave and mining a bunch of ore. I don't know that it was specifically this cave. But even regardless, it's just a cave with a bunch of ore. Which is, in fact, what I expected. Ooh. Hello, Skirks. I will say that nap did help. course, taking a nap at, you know, freaking 8 p.m. might seem a little weird, but freaking I'm usually up pretty late most days. Yeah, I mean, I did need it. I was like super tired. Like, I was legitimately, like, falling asleep. while I was, like, playing there, and I was just, like, it was ridiculous feeling. I'm still not fully sure how awake I am now. But I feel more awake than before. But we'll have to just see, you know, how it goes. Sentences are a lot more cohesive. Yeah. Tis true. Hello! I've seen his feathers, I've just never actually seen him. Rainbow feather. Whoosh. That's good. I mean, I certainly feel better than earlier. But there definitely was an aspect of, like, fighting to kind of wake up. think my body was really hoping for more than a nap. Iron ore. Now, my understanding is that, like, breaking all of the, like, trash blocks, and, like, watering, you know, the wasteland, the barren blocks here, helps with environment level, but I don't know for sure. I only know that I was working at this very thing when the environment level went up to 6. It could have just been coincidental timing with something else. But if so, I don't know what it was. You know? But also, this just gets me resources either way. I also don't know what I need to do to unlock the next area. Because obviously this is the sandbox level. So I don't know how to unlock the next, like, city. I don't know if I have to get the Pokemon Center up to level 3. Oop. Or, not Pokemon Center, but or rather, not level 3, but get the Pokemon Center rebuilt. And if so, like, if that is what I have to do, then, like, there's really not much I can do to progress. until tomorrow, you know? Because they're building it, but I have to wait an entire day. Because the game not letting you play it is so fun. I will never understand that mechanic. It's like video games are meant to be played. So like, why add mechanics that are like, sorry, you can't play it right now. Nom. Nom. Coolies. What I probably should do is think about the housing situation. Have to pay for DLC to progress. Luckily, that doesn't seem to be the case yet, because there's no DLC out for this. But I wouldn't be surprised if DLC does come out for this. Shop day. I don't know what that means. Fishing rods, level 3. Think if I pick up some leaf kits. Oh, that gave me 4 leaf hut kits. That's alright. Leaf huts are that big. Yeah, I could easily fit 2 of these here. If I do a little rototiller action. There we go. So I need leaves and I need lumber. I do technically have all the resources if I go back to the like normal, you know, back if I go back to the wasteland, you know. Plus I don't know that I actually have a cut specialist here. Come to think of it, which I don't think I need one. I do. I need a chop. What do I need to get Scyther? Tree shaded tall grass. I can do that. I just need to use a little leafage over here. Ta-da! So now, hopefully, Scyther will spawn in. You know, soon-ish. Let me take out all of the non-crafting stuff. And we'll just make a couple of storage boxes. To house the non-craftables. And I just hope Scyther doesn't require... Okay, yeah. He can spawn in anytime. Wooden birdhouse recipe is the next one. Also, I definitely saw... Ah, here it is. I was gonna say, I definitely saw somebody bring up a menu, like, you know, that, literally that menu there. Okay. So any of these guys... These guys, not these guys, but tree-shaded flower bed. So any of these guys have chop. So if any of them spawn in over here, that would be great. Let's see, how many have 2 wildflowers? Let me grab these ones. And I'll run over to this tree. And we'll create tree shaded flower bed habitat. Gumi, Cactuar? Cacnea, one of the two. And then, whatever that Pokemon's name is. It's a Gen 7, I just forget what it is. It's like Vikavolt or something like that. Grass block there. Oh, there he is. And so our chop specialist is... You're not Chop. Nice to meet you. Sorry it took me a second to say hi. My cheeks were full of berries. I mean, that lets me enjoy yummy berries much longer. Cut me too if you want. No matter how much it stuffs its belly with food, it is always anxious about getting hungry again, so stashes berries in its cheeks and tail. Your specialty is hype. Pokemon with a hype specialty will start dancing when they hear music, improving the mood. Well, frick. You're not a Pokemon that has Chop. So that does not help me. Aged stone flooring. What I could do is make some road. I don't know what type of road to make. Because there's a lot of good options. I suppose I could bring, like, didn't it say that I could, like, bring Pokemon to the island? A large relic. It is kind of funny that Professor Tangrowth is not on the island. You know what? Scyther was my Chop. He's working. For right now. I guess I did just get Excadrill. I could go check if I can bring him along. Off we go. Oh Lord, he coming. Slow as frick, but he coming. Hey, Ditto. Here's a gift for you. Line rope. Suppose before I do anything, I should get the materials. Bring 30 of that. And I'll just bring an entire freaking stack of that. Also, I now have the Ditto doll. So let's put that down. Now let's just, you know, take Excadrill over here and see if he follows me into the next world. Off to Sureen-topia with my buddy Excadrill. Maybe. Pikachu. Hey! He did indeed follow along. Awesome. I need Machop because he's the builder. And then literally anybody else will do. So we'll grab Squovit. Start building. I'll be ready at 12:52, so an hour from now. But this was to be expected. See what you found. Would you mind bringing it close to the screen? Can you move it a little farther away from the camera? Yes, just like that. Got it? That's a nap time bed. Something humans used. Hey! We needed that. It was, I believe, a nap time bed plus a tree, right? Like, I should just be able to do that. Nope, it was not a tree. What was it? Habitat. Grave with flowers. I should set that one up. Because I do actually have a grave. Fairy feast kept. How did I get Charizard if I had never built that, though? Large tree and nap time bed. So I was right. So why did that not work? I don't know, but it worked that time. Munchlax with bulldoze. That sounds awesome. Because we will need that eventually. So I am happy to bring it. No grass? Nope, it doesn't need grass. If it doesn't list grass or anything, then you don't need it. How's your comfort level? You want a toy. Do you now? I could make some toy blocks. Oh, pile of toy blocks. Wahoo! So now his comfort level is a little bit higher. How about you? What do you need? You want some kind of relaxation. I mean, beds are good. In fact, I'll go ahead and make a couple of these. Because even though Magby isn't asking for it, I'm sure he would find his comfort level go up if he had a bed. A straw bed! I'm so happy! Coolies. Well, I can't do anything else with any of the other Pokemon because they're all building. So, there's not much more I can do in that regard. Place down furniture. Yeah, fine. We've got 5 Pokemon so far. Grow lots of veggies. Different kinds of flowers. Gotta make 300 road. Power 50 machines with electricity. I don't know what... I have no idea what this is. Abandoned power plant. Freezing chambers. Well, I guess I'll let them work on that. There's not much I can do for another hour with them. Let's see. How big exactly is this? Could I, like, bulldoze a lot of this stuff? It would be possible if I really worked at it. It is very big. So I would either need to bulldoze a lot of this, or I would need to, like, raise the ground. Okay, I either need to flatten the ground or I need to raise the ground. But it would be possible. But also, there is a part of me that wants to wait and build it in the sandbox area. Because, like, you know, so far I've been, you know, using this as my, like, you know, building home, you know, like, home. But now that we have the sandbox area, I'm kind of tempted to start making that the area that I actually, like, play in and do stuff in. If I do that, then I would really want to put the real, you know, the cool buildings and all into those areas. Plus, for all I know, like, those could spawn habitats that only work in Sureen-topia. So, might be best to do that. Just gotta sit here and, you know, keep freaking, you know, tearing it down one block at a time. If I had one complaint, this would be that one complaint. That when you're trying to do something like this, where you're trying to tear down, like, you know, all of these, like, individual pickup items, there's no real way. Like, yes, you can technically rock smash, but that takes just as long as sitting there and hitting the button over and over again like that does. But it is possible that, like, there will be something at some point that changes that and makes that, like, easier, and I just don't have it yet. But if so, I mean, I don't have it yet. You know? I sure miss the days when we, like, when we get, you know, video game players were resistant to time gating. And we were making a fuss about time gating in video games. Those were good days. Nobody does that anymore. Nowadays, it's time gating is a necessary evil. It's not. Didn't used to be. It still isn't. It's not that it's a necessary evil, it's that we got used to it. And we collectively decided, well, that's just how it is. So I guess there's nothing we can do. I miss the days when games just needed to be fun. And that was the only requirement. Wasn't about being better than others. It wasn't about taking, you know, freaking 4 weeks to do a thing. You played the game, you enjoyed the game, and you were happy. Now it's all about, well, the game's gotta last forever. Like, our games lasted forever because they were the only games we played. Of course, you know, this is, you know, old lady yells at freaking clouds kind of thing. Back in my day, you know. And yeah, I mean, things change. The more they change, the more they stay the same. I don't know what that last one has to do with what I was saying. That's just a saying. So I said it. But I don't think it had any relation to what I was saying. Let's see. Wouldn't let. Do I have? Before I go making any, do I have any wooden ladders already? Or just ladders in general? I feel like I've picked up several ladders. Might be in my home. Might be in my home storage up here. They are not. So if I do have it, I don't know where I have it. It does not appear to be here. So I will just make some letters. don't know if I can, like, place ladders as I climb up. That seems like what this is insinuating. By having, like, some of the ladders broken. Like, as you're climbing. Yeah. Cool. You can indeed. Or at least you can with ladders. I don't know if you can with other things. But you definitely can with ladders. Wooden crates. Looks like I have broken all of the bad flooring. At least there. Interesting that it didn't display water gun's marker while I'm over here by the gate. Oh, weird. I also can't water gun this area. Very interesting. Look. Do need to bring over some walls to finish, you know, repairing the walls of that, but it's good for now. I'm sorry to wetten your area over here, Onyx, but I know the dry rock only goes out so far. And I mean, I'm pretty sure that the area I was just hitting there is within the dry rock. So it's kind of pointless to, you know, wetten down. I think this might be the last space of it. So if I kind of go around it like so. Like, those, I think, are in the range of it. But it's alright. Anything that's in the range of the dry rock will re-dry. So... there we go. And now, at random ticks, it'll dry up stuff around it, and eventually there'll be a big circle where the rock there is. And it'll be all dry stuff. Meow. And Onyx will be happy with that. Okay. I wanted a drink since we're just sitting here chilling at the moment. I figured that was a good point to get a drink. I do wonder when the daily reset is. Like, at what point does it become the next day, you know? When will it be considered tomorrow? Because whenever tomorrow actually happens, all of the buildings will pop. New person. Oddish. Ouch, ow, 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 ow. Hey, that's grass, you know. Oh, my aching head. Gosh, you really gave me a shock. Whenever I get some sleep, everyone always thinks my head is plain old grass. If you're ever plucking grass around here, just be a little gentle. Pretty please? Scientific name is Odium wondrous. It is said to cover distances as far as 1,000 feet when night falls, walking on its two roots. Thousand feet isn't that much. I mean, it's not a short distance, but it's not that much, is it? Oh, these are different wooden crates. These are worn wooden crates, and the ones I just picked up are regular wooden crates. We have arrived at Bleak Beach. Now we have a lot of stuff that's being built. I will say, I do kind of wish that there was a first-person mode. Specifically for things like this. When you're like trying to do, you know, construction or deconstruction. And it's like nearly impossible to see where you're actually looking. Whoops. Whoop, there's a hole there. Also, some of these iron blocks, I think, are, like, damaged. Because I'm getting iron ore sometimes. Instead of the iron plating block. But if there is a difference, I don't know what it is. Unless it's the red blocks. Ah. It's the red blocks. The red blocks are like rusted iron. The white blocks are just normal iron plating. Whoops. I wondered. The black blocks, on the other hand, are not. They're iron tiling. But yeah, I think all these red blocks are rusted iron. One. So the question is, can I get to the iron, to the blocks around the charging station? And the answer is no. All of the blocks under the charging station cannot be broken. Or so it seems. And get to the others, just not the ones that are directly under the charging station. Cool. So we got that handled. This is... what block is this? Seashell soil. Do you have plenty of that? Only have one block of brick floor at the moment. But I can get more. I wonder if it'll let me mine the blocks if I come from underneath. Like if I'm down here, right? No. Worth a shot. You never know until you try. So I'm gonna need some brick flooring, which is gonna be a little on the expensive side because that requires bricks. I'll make some. That was brick wall, not brick floor. We need some brick floor. And then beyond that, I'm not entirely sure how I want to set it up. I really wish I could get rid of these iron plate flooring blocks. But I can't. Unfortunately, I have a very limited amount of these. Like, I need this much more. What is that? 5 blocks? 5 by 6? So, what, 35? But I don't have the crafting recipe for that yet. So I can't do it. Just like I don't have the crafting recipe for these blocks here. So I can't, like, repair those at all. I do have the recipe for the yellow blocks. And all it requires is a little extra stone to make those. I have 5 blocks. I will say, I actually really like going around and like repairing the town. Cannot reach that. Like, I'm not good at building on my own. So, to me, it's way more fun to, like, you know, to look at, like, how it's meant to be. You know? And try to, like, repair it. I know I'm a, you know, little weird like that, but I don't know. It's more fun to me to try to rebuild as opposed to build to begin with, you know? Try to figure out where all of the little, you know, bits and pieces are supposed to go. And in what way. Not good at building in games at all. I mean, I'm really not good at building in general. But like, it's not too difficult to figure out, you know, the yellow blocks here are, you know, you just put down the new yellow blocks where they're broken. Or try to fill in, you know, the like metal, you know, side metal blocks here. Is there something down there? What? Hang on. There is. Huh. How about that? There's a sprinkler. And this goes this way. Like a whole underground sewer system here, basically. Neat. I would never have found this otherwise. Rick? I mean, when it comes to Minecraft building, I just use, you know, like a lot of mods most of the time that have like structures pre-built in them, you know? That's one of the things I like about mine colonies, is I don't have to try to think. I just build the things that are already, you know, pre-set up. Barren seashell soil. Jar of honey. Alright, I need to repair all of this flooring that I'm just like creating holes in. And then once we're done with this, the leaf den on our island should be good. So we can go and do that. Now I just gotta find all the holes that I left. I certainly didn't clear out all of the, like, cracked square tiling. There's definitely more that I will have to find. But for now, And now I can just put together, you know, what I have here. Fill in all of the little gaps I made. Whoops. I put that in the wrong spot. Guess I don't really have a way to fix that, so it'll just be there. Already down to 28. I made 100 thinking that was a lot. And I'm already thinking it may not be enough. I go. It looks nice. I think I actually did get all of the blocks that I broke. Everything looks much nicer. Since I do still have a few blocks left over. Oh, meow. I'll say thanks for the stuff you do. Thanks for the seaweed. I definitely wanted that. Four, three, two. Oh, nope, I was ahead by 2. There are still several spots that need to be filled in. But it's alright. I need to make a ditto flag. And then I put that ditto flag down on the islands. And then I can fast travel there. Seriously awesome. Okay. You look like you were confused as if something was missing. But alright then. Bean seeds. But I definitely need more bean seeds. I am aware that there is a cooking system. And when we unlock that, I will probably want fields. But going purely on what the game has shown me right now, and not stuff that I have discovered outside of the game, like, I would have no idea. So, where is the Ditto flag? Here it is. Stick, twine, berry. Okay. Glad I did it here because I would not have had the twine. Kinda hate the very concept of a dump box. But that's what this is gonna be. Because dump box just means that the game has no good way of letting you, like, sort through your inventory properly. And thus you just dump everything because you get tired of trying to sort through every single individual box, you know? And really, like, no game needs that. Like, you know, somebody's gonna say, well, you know, it adds a challenge. No, it doesn't. It just adds tedium. Just adds annoyance. You know? Explain to me what is challenging about your inventory being a mess. You know? We need to stop conflating time waster with challenge. Time wasting, rather. It's not making the game harder, it's just wasting your time. Leaf Den is built! There you are, Ditto. Leaf Hut's all done. Gotta check it out. Super awesome. Ta-da! Leaf Hut is complete. Now, let me grab the same set of people. And we'll walk them over to this. 15 lumber, 15 leaf. I say, I did bring all of that over. This is now your home. Like, it's not challenging to wait till freaking 2:12 a.m. for a house. Whoa, hi, nice to meet you. Actually, oh, sorry about that. I just woke up a little while ago, so I'm pretty hungry. I was gonna look for some food in a bit. Here's a thought. Transformed into a human now. We can transform into yummy food. And it is voraciously gulping down food. It forgets about the food it has hidden under its fur. Munchlax! Cool. So now we have a leaf den. So I can now fast travel to Sureen-topia. Which will make things a lot nicer. I need to get some furniture and then invite a housemate, and that's obviously going to be Evie. As far as furniture goes, I think a table, a chair, and we'll do a straw bed. Straw bed will be fine. I have to actually come back and get Evie later because, you know, he's currently building. But until then, I can put these down. That officially makes the first house. If I had thought about it, I think I would have had somebody else other than Evie work in building. That way I could have grabbed that one, but it's fine. The important thing here is that we have gotten the first house built. And once we have the second house built, then we'll be able to move somebody into that house. And then I'm probably going to want to put a place that is specifically for me. And of course, you know, that's going to be a freaking log cabin. Unless I decide to do a different one. The desert cabin looks pretty cool. Or the sand cabin. This is the sand cottage. I'm thinking the sand cabin at level 4. Or, yeah, sand house, maybe, whatever it's called. I get to environment level 4 in the other area. So, otherwise, yeah. I think that's fine for now. There is one leaf house kit in stock. Which is interesting. I wonder if there's a way to craft those kits at some point. If they're, you know, if the amount is limited that you can buy. But I don't know. Glowing stone. I don't even know how to begin to get that. But yeah, at the moment, I don't see any housing kits in here. So, like, I don't have a way to currently craft them. Doesn't mean that they aren't craftable, just means that I can't currently craft them. You want dry food. That is the chestoberry, actually. Now, the problem is that that was my only chestoberry. So I can't continue to give him those. But it's fine. We'll make things work. I have no idea what to do now. Because, like, I've only got, you know, 2 builders over in the Bleak Beach. And I've already got them both building. And these guys are getting their building done. But I really need to raise the environment level in the beach. Which I suspect that once the 2 buildings are done, that the environment level will go up. The problem is, I've got to wait till those buildings are done. So... Make roads number 3 is completed. How is our environment level doing? Oh, we just hit level 4. I see. So then do I need level 5? Oh yeah, for the sand house. I need level 5. I see. I see. I see, I see. Well, how many sand houses, sand cottages can I get? 3? Because I'm thinking I might set these down ahead of time. Super awesome and cool quiz game. What's Pipluck's favorite thing ever? Ocean vibes. Pair of cave mushrooms. The SSN music disc that we already had. Hello, someone there? Zubat! What can you even do? It's like a pretty sweet spot to live. Did you make this? Super awesome. Thanks a bunch. How about we play together here soon? You know what would be fun to do here? A little nighttime hide and seek. It has no eyes. Instead, it relies on its ultrasonic cries for echolocation to flit about in darkness. Ugh, so bright. Wish I could say the same, but I don't feel so great. You okay? For one, super happy the town's brightened up. It's kind of hard to say this, but the truth is I prefer darkness. All this light is kind of messing with me. Love to live somewhere with less light and more cover. Know any spots like that? I'll make one. Oh, thanks. Here's the kind of home I like. Think you can make it? A park bench and a garbage can. You can make this somewhere covered. Fastest way might be to dig out a cave or something. If my spot's ready, let me know so I can move in. Except for whatever you come up with. A bench and a trash can. Well, we have a bench already. So if I take the crate, and then I make a trash can, then I can just stick him right down here, where it's nice and shady. Bing! You restored a park bench habitat. Zubat and 2 others like to be here. What are they building? Follow me. Let's go. Oh, let's go. There you are. Full speed ahead. Wanna move in here? Is this my new place? Bet it is. But it's super awesome. Yay! That should make him happy. Place looks nice and dim. Thanks for the help, Ditto, for real. Bet there are other Pokemon like me who prefer living in dimmer places. Maybe we should make homes in covered areas for Pokemon who like it dark. Word. Sorry to steal your house, Meow, but gonna turn Meowth's house into an actual house. Meowth is definitely going to be very confused at first. Because I am just absolutely destroying his whole house. But he'll thank me later. Now I will move his domicile over here. Including but not limited to his planter with flowers. Whoa. What did you just do, cat? Okay. She didn't actually affect the stream at all. I forgot to lock my keyboard. What? You have food. I'll show you that you have food. There. Food. Come on. There she goes. She can be pretty picky. Luckily, she has no capacity to realize that if I take the food out of her bowl, dump it into the food container, and then put it back in her bowl, she doesn't realize that it's the same food. And thus she eats it just fine. I know there's a term for that, but I don't know what it is. But yeah, cats don't like it's not just a her thing, it's cats as a whole thing. Cats as a whole don't have the ability to like recognize two things as being the same thing. She does. She just likes being inconvenient. She do like being inconvenient, I will say that much. This is all beach sand. What I need is seashell soil. Which this is not going to be enough of. I think I might have deposited some of it back in the wasteland. Also, I mean, I really just need to do some digging up of a lot of this crap. If I hadn't already gone to the Dream Island today, I would go there to get like the seashell or soil. But today I went to the Wasteland Island, so I can't go to the whatever the ocean island. So it'll be that big. So that's fine. Because in that case, I can dig up this stuff to put grass down. I just need enough that I can place the... Oops. I just need enough that I can place the template. And then I can work around said template for everything to, you know, do everything else. I could just put down grass everywhere else here. Then I don't need a whole bunch of seashell soil. I can just do the grass. Which, admittedly, I don't exactly have a lot of seashore grass blocks either. But we'll make it work. You know, we can always get things started and then fill in later. I have one block left. Cool. I need 20 bricks. Fun. Because I'm thinking I might not be... Nope. Never mind. I was gonna say, I think Torchic and Combustion were both working, but they're not. It's a carrot! Look at this. Squishy clay! Make for brick. And I know that I needed sand. Yeah, it is. It's 20 of everything. Okay. So I need 20 sand, which is super easy to get because I have tons and tons of that. And then it's literally just waiting on the bricks. And then we need a builder, which I don't have currently. I need a generate. I need a water. And then I need 3 other Pokemon beyond that. So. That's interesting that I need generate in order to build that. It's like, huh? What happened to the bridge? We have 4 more of these blocks. There. Now there's a path. Not that they couldn't pathfind it before, but now they really can pathfind it. Interesting that this is these tiles over here. I can guess is that it's meant to be like this. This is a bunch of brick. Looks like a lot of brick that's like collapsed. Maybe not. Maybe that's just supposed to go up. Or maybe this just extends out that way. Good enough. And I'm getting more brick to fix up all of this. The real question is, I mean, this looks like it was supposed to come out all the way over to here and be like connected. I don't have some of those bricks though. Does look better though. Have I even been to this structure at the very top? I'm guessing not, because there's still all of the debris here. Now we've got that area where we have a water wheel running. Is that a cave all the way the frick over there? am able to come over here. Yeah, there's something here. Moonabank. These freaking, like, desolate, like, shelters are depressing. Alright. That is all that's up there, so... I'm just glad that, like, we've boosted the world enough that there's no longer bleak music. Ooh. Oh, hey, it's Hello. Can't get up there from here. But it looks like he might be on the other side anyway. Right next to Meowth! Very nice. I'm actually surprised that I had enough blocks. I just need 2 more square tiling there. Since this is sea sand soil, I'm gonna go ahead and grab all that. Yeah, the current music is a lot better. But it was definitely fitting. Like, I won't say that, you know, it wasn't fitting, because it was definitely very fitting. It was just also, you know, depressing. It's like going through Ultima Thule in Endwalker. Like, the music in that region is like super depressing at first. But then when you get most of the way through, it becomes like a real powerhouse song. And it's kind of awesome. Closing the Distance is the name of the track. And the initial music is very depressing. But once you get far enough into Ultima Thule, it becomes very uplifting. But that's also the, like, whole point of the zone. It's supposed to be a very depressing zone. But as you go through it, you turn all of the depression into uplifting. It's actually really awesome. And, like, so much of Endwalker made me cry because it was so good. You cried a couple of times. I will say, like, there were some really good spots in Endwalker. They gave you that kind of, like, you know, happy, excited cry. But there were also a few good points that, like, they knew what they were doing, and it was very sad and depressing. And, like, it was awesome because you could just really feel it. I know that there were a lot of people that, you know, were like, Endwalker didn't hit, you know, me quite as well as like Shadowbringers did. And like, I get that, you know, everything hits different people different ways. And like, that's totally, you know, fine and legit and all. But I did not have that at all. Freaking Endwalker hit me so hard from start to finish. Like, that's just the way it was. But I'm not gonna, like, fault anybody for, you know, not having, you know, for not getting emotional at certain parts in Endwalker. Oop. I'm actually running out of stone over here. Some of it's annoying to get through. Yeah, I mean, and that's, you know, where different people have different experiences too, because for me, I just really didn't have any issues. But, like, I'm not gonna say, you know, I didn't have issues, so why did you, you know? Like, nah, we're completely different people, you know? Like, I'm actually kind of dealing with that a little in the D&D campaign, which is why we didn't have a session last week, and we're not having a session, you know, this week. Because, like, for me, you know, the slow gameplay, the big lore, you know, like that excites me. But not everybody wants slow, because and here's the thing, like, I don't even know that I can, that, like, some of it we've been like, you know, maybe it's ADHD, but like, I have ADHD, but I prefer the slow because I have ADHD. So I don't know that, you know, I have ADHD, so therefore that makes it so that I have to have the fast, you know. I think it's more just like some people deal with it differently, but also some people like things in different ways, even beyond, you know, just regular and ADHD. So, oh yeah, I mean, freaking Final Fantasy 14, you're easily looking at a couple thousand hours in that game. Like, it is a slow game. And part of that is like they like the story in Final Fantasy XIV is so important that you can't really rush it without losing a lot of what actually makes FF14 good. You know? People from World of Warcraft absolutely hate Final Fantasy XIV because World of Warcraft is like, hey, don't even bother with the story. Just freaking go to the end of the game. Which I really don't understand. Like, what's the point of there being a story in that case? But also, I do find it hilarious when WoW players are like, WoW story sucks. And I'm like, yes, of course it sucks. Nobody wants to play through it. So they don't work on it very much. Maybe this will help with something. Got a leopard berry. It's like, if the players actually cared about the story, but they don't. They just pretend that they do because they're like, oh, but the story though is not great. It's like, did you even play the story? Sorry, what's his name? Thor from Pirate Software or whatever. His game, Heartbound. One of the people that like bought the game and played it, like, they left a review on the game that was like, the game has no story. But then they skipped all the dialogue. And it's like, well, yeah, it's not going to have a story if you skip the story. Like, freaking... You can't skip the story and then complain. You know? Not in a story-based game. And like, you know, video games don't have to have a story. You know? Freaking look at Mario. But like, if you're gonna skip the story, then I really don't feel like you have, you know, people that skip the story, I don't feel like have the room to talk about whether they like the story or not. Yeah, and that's also true. Like, I think just about every game has a point where it's like, okay, you know, here's the slow point. But, like, that is done intentionally to some degree, because it's the slow points in the game that make the high points, like, better. If it was all high tension 100% of the time, you would just get used to high tension 100% of the time. And then you wouldn't feel high tension at the points where you need high tension. Because it would just all be high tension. And so every game is going to have some periods of low and slow. And that doesn't make, you know, low and slow bad. But I understand that, you know, sometimes that's not what you want. And that's totally fair. Oof, I'm wiped. Alright, freaking how long are these guys gonna be working on this for? Like, when does the next day transition occur? Hi, Torchic. Your bricks. Thank you. Got 20 bricks. So let me just go ahead and deposit those. And whenever they're frickin' done... you know, whenever the next day transition finally occurs... Cool. That looks really nice. Now that we have all of that graded, I need a concrete slab for here. And then I need 2 grates. But I don't think I can make the concrete slabs. No. I don't have a recipe for that. So for now, I'll just have to fill in the 2 grading spots. And whenever I get the slabs, you know, we can attach them. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, that is the way it's set up, so. I like it. It's looking much nicer. Oh, that's not even supposed to be a slab. It's supposed to be one of these blocks. Oh well, I don't have that block, so I'll just do that for now. It's probably supposed to be like this up here, because there is a 1 block gap, but I'll try to fix that when I get access to stuff. That's interesting. Okay. Whoop, that was the only one I had. Let's see, it's 2:30 right now. Good grief. Sometimes aiming the moves is not the easiest thing. There. Now the back deck here is filled in. Nope. Not yet. Now it is. Oh, there's supposed to be a pole here. That makes sense. Didn't even see it. Do I have any utility poles already? Or did I take them all to the other side? I think I took all of them to the wasteland. Oh. Hello's back. Wooden posts. Don't know if I can make those. Where'd he go? Over there. Now, I don't know if the birds flying overhead are supposed to mean anything, or if it's just supposed to be a cool occurrence. It is a cool occurrence, regardless. But I don't know if there's any, like, higher meaning to it. So, like, where they fly over and, like, drop feathers and stuff. I don't think so. Like, it hasn't seemed like it anyway. It seems pretty random. But I'm also the woman that freaking can't realize that there's patterns most of the time. And I only realize that there's some kind of pattern when somebody explains to me that there's a pattern. I have had that happen so often in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I'll have done a dungeon for, you know, the 15th, 20th time. And somebody will be like, why aren't you doing this? And it's like, and I'm like, what? Their pattern is this. And I'm like, oh. Yep, never would have guessed. Though, they're rarely that, like, mean sounding. Yeah, I said that in, like, a way that's perhaps a little meaner than, you know, the intended, you know, statement. But still. The point I'm getting at is, you know, people, like, I'll be running a dungeon and people will be like, hey, you know, like, why aren't you following the pattern? And I'm like, I didn't even know there was a pattern. That's why I'm not following it, because I wasn't aware that there was one. Although there have been times where it is that mean. Like where people will say it like that, you know, in like a legitimately like mean like manner. But not usually. While the FF14 community certainly does have its jerks, it's generally pretty nice and welcoming. But that's true for literally any, you know, community, fandom, etc. I like to reinforce the idea that the true FF14 community is very kind. Whether that's because not being kind can be, you know, bannable because it's part of the TOS, so you have to be nice. You know, that I can't say. But it is in the TOS. And, you know, I don't know that anybody is going to get, you know, immediately banned because they weren't, you know, because they got upset for a moment or anything. But I can say that the GM team, which, you know, actually exists in Final Fantasy XIV, as opposed to World of Warcraft, they do, you know, if there are reports, they will take it seriously. I would know because I have been on the side of the GM pulls you aside and has to talk to you. So, you know, I know a few things. I'm not saying that I didn't deserve it, because I 100% deserved being taken aside by the GMs in that particular instance. You know? Something about calling an alliance raid fuckers. Because I actually don't remember why. Like, something had happened, and like, this was back when I was still like new to the game, and so I still had a lot of that like World of Warcraft mentality that I do still have even today, despite my attempts to, you know, curb it and get rid of it. Like, so something had happened in one of the alliance raids, and it had upset me. so I was like, hey fuckers, freaking, you know, whatever the problem was. And like 10 people in the Alliance raid were immediately like, nope, we don't do that here. This is FF14. But like, I had gotten like super upset about something. I honestly don't remember what it was. Like, I'm not trying to like hide it or anything. I'm legitimately just like, I don't even remember. Because it was so long ago. It was like 2 or 3. Yeah. It possibly... Like, it was like 3 years ago at this point. So, like, I don't even remember what it was that I was so upset about. But, you know, I used some foul language, which on its own is not allowed in public chat. FF14 actually does have a rule about foul language, which is that there's no rule that you can't use, like foul language when you're like around your butts. But it is a... They do a unanimous, I call it a unanimous or not at all system. And it's basically like, you can, if everybody agrees, you can use foul language. If even one person, though, says no, like, that's it. You're just not allowed. Like, one of the rules mentions, like, you know, if you're in a link shell, and let's say there's 9 of you in that link shell, and you've all agreed that foul language is okay, then that's fine. But if you then invite a 10th person and that 10th person says, can we not? That's it. Like, you're done so. You do not anymore. And it's interesting the way that that's like set up. Okay, this just goes around to here, so I get that. And then this is supposed to be brick. Like, I think all of this is supposed to be brick here. And then this side is supposed to be that. So I'm just going to clear out all of the non-brick. But yeah, like that is like their main rule in the game is like, well, the main rule of the game as a whole is like, don't impose your own, like, rules and, like, your own play style on other people. If somebody doesn't want to do it the way that you want, like, too bad. You know? And they actually do have, like, clauses in the TOS about, like, wall-to-wall pulling. And, like, the you pull, you tank, you know? Where it's basically like, these are not considered okay in, you know, Square Enix view. But if everybody in the dungeon says it's okay, then fine. Now, obviously, you know, something like you pull, you tank, that's not, you know, you're not going to get a group that's like, oh yeah, that's fine. Because you pull, you tank is generally a, I'm upset at you, and so you're just, you know, I'm just going to let you die. But if for some reason your group says that is okay, it is technically okay in the rules. It just has to be consensuous, like everybody has agreed to this. If one person says no, then that's it. If anybody says no, then you follow Square Enix rules. And Square Enix says no. Which I do like to point out every once in a while. In, like, groups. Just usually because, like, it came up. Like, whenever people say, you know, well, everybody, you know, does that, I'm like, technically, if everybody says yes, then you're right. But it should be noted that if you're in a dungeon and somebody says no, you are required by the rules to stop. You also can't, like, refuse to heal somebody. That's, like, being a problem. Like, if somebody's being a problem, you're just supposed to get rid of them. You know? You can say, please stop, but if they don't stop, you don't sit there and, like, fight with them. You just vote dismiss and move on with your life. The world would be such a much better place if that was how we dealt with stuff. It's just, nope. Bye-bye. Okay. So, I need a lot of the yellow tile. I mean, I can be foul-mouthed, in certain circumstances. You know? It's not even like that I really try to avoid using, like, big words, you know, the big nasty words. As much as it is just that my current living situation doesn't really afford me the ability to, so I just don't. And so that's just kind of become the norm, is that I really don't very often. But I certainly can. It's just amazing someone had to pull me aside like that. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's also FF14. Like, you know, if it was like World of Warcraft, like, nobody would have cared. No GM would have said anything. But, like, FF14, like, if something gets reported, the GMs are on it. You know? Yeah. I mean, again, it's really just if it gets reported, you know? Then they really don't have a choice but to, you know, respond. it's like, you know, the Belmung server is known for its adult content. And, you know, the GMs just kind of let it be unless somebody reports it. As soon as somebody reports it, they will act on it. Oh, I see. That's a different color. I was like, wait a minute, but it's right in there. But yeah, that's a different color. I see that. Nope, that's not in there. Sorry to make it make annoying noises. But sometimes I just can't quite see whether something is in the thing or not. Just go ahead and make 780. I'll do 200. I know I'm gonna need a lot. In fact, it looks like I missed a spot. Gonna, you know, keep doing this till I get over there. I think my current plan is to go till 3. And once 3 o'clock hits, if that still doesn't count as like the changeover to the next day, then I'm probably gonna stop at that point. Because, like, you know, this is just me doing my normal off-camera stuff right now. Like, this is what I would spend, you know, all day doing normally. Just all of this. Gold. 51 blocks left. There's definitely supposed to be a path that way because I see the blocks underwater. So let's go this way. Oop. Or not. Because I just ran out of them. Is a bridge right here. But there's also a connector there. I'm wondering if it's supposed to go around and connect to this bridge. But not that one. I think that's the way it's supposed to be, but I might do double connector anyway. $100 more blocks, this should be fine. Cause yeah, I mean those blocks are separate from here. So they definitely connected to that. You can probably do like time change on the switch clock, but that usually incurs penalties. At least in like Animal Crossing it did. Or does, rather. one more line of blocks. Two more lines of blocks. Going that way. So let's make 40 blocks. It is so hot right now. I am like sweating for some reason. Oh yeah, I see. This is supposed to be one wider here. So I need to carry that all the way down there. I think this is fine here though, because it goes from the 4 into this. Which then it does this little like swirly gig. I do need to flatten this out properly. Yeah, that does like that. And of course, you know, it's supposed to be brick around the edge here. And then when it gets out here, it goes into whatever this block is. Well, I have 8 blocks. And I need many more. $22 blocks to make those match up. So we'll make 30. Because I can't make only 22. Plus I know I need more of those elsewhere. So having extras will be fine. But I can tell you that it is now 3 o'clock. Eight more blocks. I can put them down over here. Kind of help fill in some of this. There we go. That helps. I don't know that this actually connects anywhere. I think that's why there's a dock thing here. I think you go off this and then you just like swim over here. It kind of looks like all of this is meant to be just completely separate, which is interesting. I also don't know where would be a good spot for the utility poles. But that might be something that I think about whenever I get this block. Like whenever I can craft this block. Because right now I really can't do anything with it anyway. Because I'm gonna probably end up putting the utility poles along here.
Subject from town here.
Ninja Bacon, thank you for the posture check. Because I definitely was not sitting in a good position just there. So, I guarantee that. Alright, well, I think we've done some pretty good work. There's definitely more to do in this place to make it look real, you know, real good. Some of which just I can't do because I don't have the whatever this edge block is, so. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that the next day is still a couple hours away, because this was like 5 or 6 levels up when it was finished in the wasteland, and like they're only 3 levels tall. And I assume that that like increments over the length of time until it hits tomorrow, you know? But I don't know. I guess one thing I could try is a little save and quit. And it does register the switch as being at 3:07 a.m., which is an entire minute off of what my clock says. Because my clock is behind. I see this. So I'm gonna go ahead and assume that tomorrow, you know, the moment it becomes tomorrow is later in the day. Lest I wake up here and suddenly everything is done, you know? Yep. Things are still going, so yeah, I don't know what time it considers tomorrow to be. As much as I would actually love to have the construction on the video, you know, since we didn't get it last time, that would require me to be up for quite a while longer, possibly. So, is it at dawn? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, we know that, like, it tracks, you know, IRL time. I just don't know when it considers tomorrow to be. Because I started this at, like, 7 or 8 p.m. Like, you know, Saturday, technically. And, you know, now it's 3 a.m. on Sunday, so I don't know what moment triggers the tomorrow. Your tomorrow is the game's tomorrow. Right. I just don't know when that is. Because it's not midnight. Because if it was midnight, it would have happened 3 hours ago. So, it's not a big deal either way. Just, you know, I just don't know when it actually counts. So. But this has been fun. As always. You know. I'm definitely gonna keep playing. Should be midnight. Huh. I don't know then. I mean, we started it at, like, because we started it before I took my nap. That was at 8. So, it's supposed to be midnight, like, it wasn't midnight. But, if you're watching the VOD over on YouTube, feel free to subscribe. Oh, there we go. I got stuck. Was it in New Horizons? I don't have a clue, actually. Like, I've never actually, like, stayed on New Horizons for that long. I don't think I ever progressed far enough to even, like, get to the point where, like, tomorrow mattered. So... might roll over at 5. That's possible. That'll be another 2 hours from now. So yeah. Probably, you know, next stream this will definitely be done. I'd really like to get the environment level up to freaking 5. Oh, Spirgle, Pikachu, Zorua, and Mareep don't have homes. That's strange. That would definitely be holding back our our environment level. Bed, cabinet, first aid kit. Definitely have the first aid kit, but I think it's on the other island, or the other world, the wasteland. Well, see, now I'm like, well, I want to, you know, fix the fact that Pikachu, at least, you know, get Pikachu a home. I don't think I have a plain chest or the double bed. I think those are both at the other, at the wasteland. New form of smuggle? You mean Smeargle? I know it is a Smeargle. I don't know if it's a new form of Smeargle. Do I have the things at all? Does it specifically need to be, yeah, a plain chest and a first aid kit? The bed, I can use any bed, it looks like. So I could use this pop art bed, but I think I specifically need the plain chest. Don't remember it being bright colored. I mean, I don't know that they're new forms as much as that they're just, like, they look a little different in this one. Like, Pikachu is pale, but I don't think that's, like, a specific new form, necessarily. She's just pale. But that also gets into, like, you know, what counts as freaking new forms, right? Do I not have a plain chest anywhere? I really, well, I mean, I guess I have these. He got upset because I took the plain chest. It's fine. Plain chest, like you still have one. I'm hitting all of the wrong buttons. Okay. I don't know why Mareep doesn't have a home. Because freaking Mareep's home is the vending machine. Or it's supposed to be. But maybe because Mareep is building, Like, maybe I goofed something and Marie hasn't reclaimed it. And now now Marie Evo has stolen it or something. It's very possible. Ta-da! Full recovery habitat. Pikachu and something else can live here. Flaffy. That's the name of the Evo. Flaffy. Question now is, where is Pikachu? She usually hangs out around here, right? I guess I should look into Smeargle too. Is she helping with building? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know where she is. Is she in here? Did I have her work here? Unfortunately, I can't check. Well, I made her a home. She might be in the middle of working. She might not. Is Marie not working? I thought Marie was working. You're not working. Well, Chansey has appeared and has taken Pikachu's house. Reap's home, Flaffy's home. Okay, got it. You're a good egg, right? I'm pretty confident in my ability to judge someone's character based on their vibes. Be friends, okay? Jetsy, the egg Pokemon. A gentle and kind-hearted Pokemon that shares its nutritious eggs if it sees an injured Pokemon. You earned a recipe for discovering lots of Pokemon. Really? Guess I didn't realize I had discovered 5 new Pokemon. Here, move into this place. So that Pikachu can actually have her house. I think she's helping build. Yeah. Cause I made that whole thing about, like, you know, I was headcanoning Pikachu as a girl. Oh, there she is. And then, you know, we noticed that she had the female tail, so it really, she actually is female. It's not a headcanon. So yeah, Yep, she's helping build, so that's why I can't find her. Because she's right there. Right on the left side. I don't have any idea what to even, like, thumbnail. Usually, you know, something's happened and I've been like, hey, you know, this is a good thumbnail idea or whatever, but the guide emote, I was not paying attention to what he said because I didn't expect that it was an emote. I thought it was just, hey, here's something for you to have, like they do all the time. Also, one thing I did forget, so I'll do this before we end off. The leaf hut, leaf house, den, cottage, whatever it was. Leaf hut, yeah. Good. Leaf den, leaf hut, leaf cottage, leaf house. Leaf hut. Leaf hut over here finished at like 2 something. So it's been done for a while. Now I don't have a spot for, I don't have anybody to move in here yet because I don't have furniture. But I do want to figure out where Evie is and move her in to my place. Leaf hut. Get a Pokemon housemate. Complete. Whoop. Afternoon tea set. So now that I have that, now I need to make the habitats with that uses. Elegant daytime dreams. Ooh, Espeon. Need a table, a seat, and the afternoon tea set. So yay, our first one will be Espeon. Yeah, I guess that's the only table I can make at current. Like, even if I had the materials, it looks like I don't have any other tables unlocked. Well, other than the plain table. So this is going to be a little sad, because it's just going to be these couple of log items. But we'll, you know, get something better for Espeon at some point. Ta-da! Elegant daytime treats habitat. And I can only find Espeon during the day. So, tea time is always midday. Take a seat, have a snack, and bask in the elegance of it all. So, we won't be seeing Espeon at all for a while. Because, you know, it's not day, so. But I do think that's a good spot for us to end things off at. Let's see if I can't take a cute picture with my pal Evie. Evie is sleeping, of course. Alright, and we're inside the house, so... It's fine. So yeah, if you enjoyed, feel free to subscribe. You can check the playlist for any other episodes or streams. I keep saying episodes for some reason. But yeah, check the playlist for more of the streams. If you want to see the streams live, come on out twitch.tv/Sureen Inc. And that's all I got. So I will see you all next time. See you later.